Hello everyone. I know I'm kind of off camera here. We're futzing around with stuff right now. I just realized I don't actually know where my phone is because I want to post this link. Number one reason to have a freaking Apple Watch is to like be able to just ping my phone like that. Okay. Go into the YouTube. I got in here and I actually stopped for a moment because I knew that I had tidied up the room, and then I forgot that I like threw a bunch of stuff in here when I was tidying up. No. I'm such a bad like housekeeper slash like tidier upper, so everything was kind of just pitched into the room here and blah blah blah. We're not doing a reel, we're doing a story. Not doing a reel. We're also going to grab the I've got stuff to do for Fibre Shindig that's not related to anything that we've done before. Today will kind of be mostly it won't be a lot of chatter because I will not be able to be connected to the mic. That'll be a good thing, so I'll probably be cussing myself out quite a bit. Okay, done. So it does feel weird though that I won't be talking to you as much as I normally do, but you know, we'll still be like body doubling, which I think is probably the important part for this. Blah 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 blah. Okay, phone's up and behind. We are going to turn the face cam this way as well, although you do have a very good view of the room as is with the normal camera. Okay, I'm not going to actually mute the mic, and I am going to get into YouTube here and pull up my live video. So that I can actually see the chat. Okay. Yeah, not really much more to say. Obviously, I'll be a lot chattier once I can actually get the mic on me. It will be sitting around though, so you might hear me anyway. But if you do have questions, feel free to throw them in the chat, and I'll answer them as I kind of look up. But otherwise, we're going to full on like head down and get this room reset as best as I can, really, and try to figure out how to get these canvas rolls, like what exactly I'm going to do with them, because Dallas didn't get the rods hung, but also he got curtain rods, and I don't think that's going to be like strong enough to actually hold the fabric, because the fabric's like 55 pounds. So I don't know, I guess we'll find out. The rod will break though, that's the issue, and I don't want to have to go and like replace that right away. So we'll see. We'll do something probably temporary for now, just because I've got to, like 100%, I need to get in and actually get cutting for canvas, because we've got Fibre Shindig coming up and we need tote bags. And my main issue here is that I've got a shit ton of stuff like right here in front of the cutting table, which does not help. That's a bag of garbage that can just leave. Okay. We've got some of our lining fabric here. So that's all stuff that like stays there. This is Obi that got donated that I need to air out. Yeah. Got more pieces down here. Okay, so let's pop Obi over here with the closet, because that's where they're going to end up. tool, actually I've got a plan now probably for the tool. So we're gonna pop the tool into the, I got a plan that involves like a bunch of the little tiny pieces that I always am like, this is too small. Basically that could be used for like a capture the confetti sort of bag. This is fusible foam that we're going to keep around because it's going to be super useful for book sleeves, which we are going to try and get into this year, I think. I don't even know anymore right now. Interfacing, I need, some of these things need a better storage solution. Okay, that is set up for a couple of the new products that I want to, that popped into my brain here. A bag from the Kamagawa Odori, which I did last year. I don't know what to do with this right now. Do I need to keep it? It's a good way to store the books that you get from those dances, but I don't know why the book isn't stored with that, so there we are. An excellent pen. I don't know why it was in the bin. What's all this? Seriously, what is all this? Holy shit. Okay. Well, there's one of the bags that I wanted to revamp. And supplies are here as well. So we got all of the cotton webbing in, which is really, really nice. I decided that I was going to use this for pockets. That's what I did. Pockets, 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 pockets. So the main thing that we're going to focus on to restock for Fibre Shindig is we're going to focus on the restock for the totes. I did get in contact with the company that wanted to do the massive 10 bag orders. I also got the other email out to Dawson Creek's Yarn Festival. So I've done a bunch of admin work for that the last few days, which is nice. Yeah. Okay. This looks like it's mostly intended to be small pieces. Okay, good. That's a large box bag right there, and that's that was a piece that was intended to be a one of those new purses that never came about because they are horrendous to try and sew. I'm gonna pull all the exterior fabric out of here, and then we're gonna just leave the lining fabrics in here for now. Holy shit, there's a lot of fabric in there. Alrighty. Are we actually surprised? No, I'm not surprised. If you are, welcome to the show. Oh boy, okay. I was also like, should I have lunch before I come downstairs? And I was upstairs, and I wasn't that hungry. And now I'm like, I could use with some food. Do with some food. Damn it. Okay, leftover from Christmas projects last year. Those are really good pockets, just nice solid pockets. Ooh. Okay. To flatten that. Some llamas that can be used for pockets. What's this? Experiment bag for a secret project we're going to ignore for now. I also messaged Janaea because I was like, hey, so those bags have been super popular and I will take your jean legs when you have more available. So she's super excited that has been so popular with all y'all, which is nice. Okay, I think we are actually down to, oh, not quite. Okay, so those are two very floppy eyeglass cases, so I think I'm gonna go in probably and still install the fish later as well. Avril yarn from Kyoto that I don't really have any use for, but you know. Oh, great. Vaccination time. Okay. And the like seconds bag that just needs to be put up for sale. Okay. That is that box though. Generally done. Oh, look at that. There's a bunch of snaps that I probably could still use, actually. I bet you I could use that with the new stuff. Okay. No, they're not as nice, though. Okay. Alright, that's what this is, too. They're kind of like supplies I want to get rid of, probably. Not the bias tape. I've got a plan for bias tape now. What are you? What's in here? That looks like a button press. It's because it is a button press. Alright, but this only made those like donut buttons. Okay, we're gonna keep those around for a bit. Also because I still might have plans for it. Or, actually, I know another maker that probably could put them to use better than even I could. So, Lynn, stay out of the wool. Come on. Get out of it. I know. It's very tempting. I like the wool too. Okay, so these are a bunch of like magnets, but I'm never going to use them. And then there's a bunch of hooks from an old project I'm never going to use. And then there's a bunch of snaps from a project I'm never going to use. Okay, so that needs to go in the D-stash bin. Which can go here? Yes, I do normally have my curtain up, but I'm going to be going in and out pretty consistently, so we're just going to ignore that for now. This is just laundry. I don't know why it's hanging around here. Lynn, get out of here. Probably took that shirt off at some point during like work and then forgot that it was done. Actually, I can pretty much guarantee that's what happened. Alright, so part of what I'm going to do is I'm just going to lift everything up. Off the floor so that's easier to work with. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. Most of this will probably still just end up in a corner. But you know, even small progress is progress. These are like partially finished totes. I don't know where their other pieces went. I'm gonna actually put the quilt board in the corner. Where am I putting the quilt board? We were chatting the other day. We don't regret moving. We did actually regret moving a little bit at like the very beginning, mostly because it was like, I don't actually know why, but we were chatting the other day that we didn't regret moving anymore. After 2 years, we're definitely utilizing our space extremely well, so there's that too. But I will say that I do miss my old studio. Sorry. Whoa, okay. Rain. I guess I was just contemplating where that needed to go, and I still don't actually know where it should go. Okay, good enough. This is D-Stash. Can't remember if this like foamy like plastic is actually recyclable here or not. What I can do is I can look it up and we can find out together. Ugh. This is not what I intended to do today. Honestly, I would like walked in and I'm like, ah, shit. Ugh. Okay, what goes where? What goes where, Cochrane? Flynn, what are you doing? Be bear aware. Oh, there's a free shedding event this weekend. Hi, buddy. How are you? Okay, what bin? We need, like plastic. It's not plastic wrap, it's like plastic foam. Packing. Maybe I'll just take it down with me and like I can figure it out when I actually get down to the eco center. Probably the better option. Cat. You really are a nuisance, cat. He's like, what? How dare you? Okay, I'm just shuffling my tech around here so I for sure make sure that I see the chat at some point here. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Let's get Dallas to help me hang this Scatus next time he's home. Dallas just like texted me a bunch of food emojis. Food time? Okay, now on to the next stuff. So the bias tape I do actually have a plan for now, because I am plotting new things, as I always am, but like I'm really plotting new things right now, so we're apparently going to just do a big face cam today. Stay out of the box. The box is not for you. I know you're going to complain, but it's not for you. Okay, this is a really cool little hanger. It's actually for a, almost a Norden, but it's more like a fabric like furoshiki. I just gotta find the one that is supposed to hang with it, because I don't know where it is right now. Yay! It's somewhere in the, like, kind of organized disaster that is this space and moving and all that shit. Okay. Bum bottom. Okay, mesh pocket fabric. Like, a lot of this stuff does not belong on the shelf with the Japanese fabrics, but it's like, where else do you store it? No. Usable shipping materials. Don't know. Sticker for my Jeep from B-Side Label. It's all crumpled, so it's going to need to be flattened. A new set of jeans to make more mini traveler slings from. A receipt that I need. Put that on the laptop here. Yay. Alright, let's see. Yep, we can make those work. Excellent. They're definitely beaten up. Which is perfect because then I have zero compunction about cutting them up. They're actually in really good shape otherwise. I always wear my pants out on the thigh. These are all worn up out on the knee, and I never know how that actually happens because they're not patched on the thigh either. So it's not like they've worn out the crotch and then worn out the thigh, and then yeah. What are you doing? I know you're such a pest. It's a good thing we love you. Oh, and you've got some big scratches under your chin again. He's like, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, one of the big things to get rid of is just to get this roll of interfacing out of the way. So this is the paper interfacing that we use for the card slots in the NCWs. I think the best place for these ones that we're not using regularly is actually going to be the closet. I've also figured out a strategy for the camera. Basically, I just need to get a longer cable. And then we can go from the end, which I think is going to be better. I don't know, because I do prefer the wide view. But it's like, if you're on the side with me, then it gets crunched and stuff. By the way, this is the new interfacing that the in-between interfacing that we'll be wrapping up with use on for, actually I wonder if I should keep it for lighter weight stuff, but there's not much of it left. Because I do have the heavier weight interfacing back in stock. That's nicer to work with for the bags. Experimental hoop for the grind guards. Don't actually know what's going on down here. This is schoolwork. It doesn't actually need to live here anymore. It can go in the storage room. And if you're like, Katie, why are you keeping schoolwork? It's because it's actually my honors project. And so it's it is one of those things I do want to keep, at least for the next little bit. I'll figure it out later. A tote from Vogue Knitting Live in 2020. Where Caroline swears she caught COVID, which I 100% believe after hearing all the symptoms. Especially since I was in New York City in January. And actually, the wild part of it was that she invited me to go. And I declined because it just wasn't in the cards. I was pregnant. It it would have been too high of an unexpected expense, blah, 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 blah. And now I'm extremely glad I didn't. As much as it would have been, like, so much fun. It just was not in the cards, and yeah. Maybe there was something speaking to the whole caution side of me more than anything. It, like, the feeling of it was I could have made it work financially, but it was just like, it just doesn't feel like the right timing. And then everything went to hell. So, in a very non-pretty handbasket. Starting in New York for us, for North America, I think. Hello, buddy. I know. I love you too. What do you want? Do you just want the loves? Or are we just looking for loves? Alright, a watch charger, which can stay down here for now. Then I'm going to turn the camera down just a little bit so you can actually see what the hell I'm doing. And it feels kind of weird to have it staring right at me right now. So let's turn this down so you can actually see the cutting table and more or less what I'm working on. Alright. Went to physio this morning because I got basically a muscle spasm really badly in my like upper back and lower neck right after Knit City, pretty much. Surprise! No, but what definitely that did not help. But basically it just like clenched up all the muscles around the top of my neck. So I've been seeing the physio for the past saw him 2 weeks ago and today as well, because it need a little bit more support than just like stretching it out and waiting it out, because it's one of the worst. It is the worst I've ever had. I also wanted to go see the physio because he's going to be able to provide the whole like preventative care as well, which is basically strengthening between my shoulder blades, which that's going to be fun. Yay. That is a sarcastic. That's going to be fun, if that was not clear. Yeah. So, I was going to go to the gym and do the lawn this morning, but instead I decided that I was going to take, I'm still going to go, but I'm going to go this afternoon, just like, because then I can give it a rest and like a little bit of a settle-in period. Even though realistically, I guess, doing all of this work is probably going to put more strain on it. Oh well. Okay, so there is a handle for the tote, straps, crossbody straps, black, which is we're going to need for totes. So I'm going to I'm going to keep all the stuff we're going to work with here very rapidly on hand. Okay. No. Excuse me. Hi, I know. I love you too. What's up? Squish squash, eh? If it's not the kids, it's the cats. It's not the kids, it's the cats. Okay, that looks like something so we're going to be making some needle books for cross stitchers, and then we're also going to be making some other things. Needle books mostly, and we're going to cut up some of the old bags that didn't sell in their current format to be made into new product. So, okay. Now with my assessment of this, it looks like I need to get some more little things, like little bins for like stabilizer cuts that I can still use for stabilizing the things that we use stabilizer for. Wallets, those things. But for now, we'll just ignore it. I do need a bag to put all these scraps in. Okay. Alright, I think we're actually at a good point to just kind of clear the desk now. I'm at least able to stand at my desk now. We can go from here. That can be cut up for Kato D-ring tabs. This is one of the failed needle pouch things because I can't for the life of me get these to line up correctly. I also don't like the look of it. So this will be one that I just finish up for a seconds later. Not too worried about it, obviously. That feels like spare stuff that can just go out with the scraps that I'm collecting because the width of that doesn't match anything that I'm using right now. Scraps. And this is fusible. That's garbage. Move my garbage can over here. And these are supplies that need a home. Oh, right, water bottle holders. That's the other thing I was going to focus in on. Good enough. Okay, so this is scraps. That's garbage. So those are scraps that are going to leave the house, not scraps that I'm keeping to work with. Still haven't decided completely what I'm doing with all of this stuff. So we're just going to do a gentle sort right now. And then we'll do a more stringent sort later because my brain is not in tidy mode right now. And if it's not in tidy mode, it's really hard to make it do anything. I'm also getting hungry, so that's not going to help the whole, like, make decisions. So stuff like this, get the interfacing off. Actually, we can use it. Damn it. So I was just talking about that confetti. And this is what's exactly perfect for confetti. And then you trap it underneath that tool. And it makes this, it looks like it makes a really cool kind of abstract bag. I just have to let go of like any kind of feeling of this has to look perfect for it to work. So that might be an issue. But it would be a cool way to use up a lot of these like obi scraps because like what am I going to do with this? Really? It's too small to do anything else with, so I may as well be using it for confetti making. I love how I said that this was going to be like a quieter, almost ASMR thing, and now I've just been chattering the whole time. Oh well. Some of these are just not worth my time to keep. I don't think that's big enough for anything I normally make. It's like wide, but not big enough. Okay, that can go out then. Okay, goes out, goes out, goes out. Yeah, like these scraps and these scraps and these ones will make really good confetti. Under confetti. Okay, that looks like it's going to be really good for like what I'm planning today. That's stiffener, that's stiffener. We're going to keep that around. Obi, 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 obi. Cat, red. Fish. What's wrong with fish? Oh, it's got like a stain on it. It doesn't smell. I just need to wash. Okay. That's a good scrap for linings. I think. Too small. That won't even make like a bookmark, so that's why it's head note. Good scrap, good scrap. Extra zippers. Good scrap, good scrap, good scrap. Out. Good scrap. Out. Actually oh no, I don't really have a good scrap bin right now. Damn it. Ha. Now I have good scrap bins. Amazon boxes. So OB can go in here. It's not as much of it, so it gets a smaller box. And then stuff I'm going to keep for me from the Japanese fabric can go in the larger box. And there is totally a gummy bear stuck to the side of this box. Hello, gummy bear. Alright. Japanese. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me. Yes. No. No. I should probably just pull them and all of this because it's kind of like all just stuffed in the corner here from working with it last. There's stuff that shouldn't even be in here, or it's like tools, etc., etc. Like status stuff waiting to be hung. So let's just pull everything to the front here so that I can like work with it properly. Okay, that is for stuff to be hung. That's recycling. This is recycling. This is garbage. Doom. Doom. And fabric. Well, there's my square measuring tools. Those are super useful. Stuff for the scatus, but it kind of has to wait to go up until the scatus is hung. Scrape my finger on like one of the metal pieces. It's not the metal piece's fault, but you know how you like end up touching something and give yourself like sensory just like ick? That's what happened. It was like the knife scraping over a plate or something like that. That's the sound my finger just made on that. So cool. Okay. Let go. Pop some of this other stuff in here. That'll just help clear it up. I'm experimenting with some new appliques. I really like this one and how it turned out. This one turned out a little bit warbled, so it'll be discounted. Still super cute though. Got one of Yuki's coasters over here. Garbage. Tool stuff. Scatus stuff. I'm gonna pop it in upside down here. That's gonna be one of the tasks I give Dallas when he's home next. Is like, please hang this because it is in the way otherwise. Okay, that's all the pattern weights. That's the 2-piece cut for the May glasses case, and then where are we at for working surface? There. That's in the way. Okay. This I've got set aside because I'm going to sew my friend's kato that she requested finally. Those are going away. That's an OB piece. My squares need to actually be over here. This is why we need the scatus up. Garbage. This one needs a handle. That's all it needs. Super annoying. Okay. And then, oh my god, okay, there's so much interfacing scrap. Actually, this is going to be probably useful for the needle books we're going to do. We can just, yeah. It's not like they need to be super well interfaced, but they will handle what we're doing to them better if I interface them. We're going to use these cute little cat fabrics for pocket fabrics. They're little fat quarters from Walmart. So let's get those. I'm going to just kind of, yeah, chuck them underneath the underneath where all the other lining fabrics are. And some of these pieces are significantly larger, so we're definitely going to use them. Okay, let's actually zoom out with the camera. So I'm going to try and get, oops, no. Yeah, it's as wide as a view as you get. Okay, so we're going to crank you up a little bit here. There we go, because I'm working more like mid-body than I am in front of me. Anyway, so we're going to save all of this, or as much of this interfacing as we can. Down, down, down. And then like these pieces will be really good for needle stashers and such. Not needle stashers. Needle books. That's what I stumbled upon. The brain wave that I stumbled upon yesterday was needle books. So we're going to work towards needle books here. I have been wanting to expand a little bit more into like the embroidery sphere anyway, so it just feels like a good time to do it. Yeah. There's an email I need to send out about that. Okay, that's good for drawstring bags. That's too small. Not bad. Okay. Doom. That's for a pin cushion technically. Am I still going to make pin cushions? I don't know. Got like, actually yes, I'll probably finish off the stock of pin cushions that I have, and then I'll retire it. I think that's big enough for bookmarks. We'll measure them once I have an opportunity to actually like get down to the stuff down here. Okay, that is non-fusible interfacing, so that's good for stuff like just stuff. Oh, yeah, that is an excellent bookmark size and probably like a bookmark plus, but I think we'll do a bookmark out of it. Perhaps not mine. Not mine. Okay. I did sell that big Sheena Obi from the iridescent water fabric the other day, so that was super cool. The lady beside me at the Cat Festival actually bought it, so that was, yeah, she's like, I hit my sales goal, so I really want this. I'm like, cool, thank you. No. Yes. No. Sure. No. Okay. Sounds so resentful. Not worth it. Yeah, that would be good for that confetti stuff. I don't know what that's for, but it's too large to quite fit, like, I'll worry about later sort of thing. That's a good one. That's decent. That's pretty small, but no. Okay, lining fabrics are just no. Decided that early on, and I'm glad I did. Confetti, garbage. find something else. Sharks. That's a pretty big strip, but we're going to put it in the strip bin. Confetti. Garbage. Quite large chunk. Quite large chunk. Quite large chunk. Doom. Doom, 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 doom. No. Needlebook. I also am going to start doing some passport folders as well. Because I need a larger passport folder. I was like looking at the one that I normally use for travel, and I'm like, when the kids are traveling with us now, it's just too small. So it looks like it's going to burst. And it's nice, and it's vinyl, so it doesn't, like, it takes a beating. It's when Majesty and Friends was still making products. And I really love it. And that's part of why I don't want to break it either. Like, let's not do that. So yeah, so I'm like, okay, this is as good an opportunity as any to get this, like, a new pouch. I found a pattern I really like last night, so it's part of what we're going to work on today. I need to apply to another market that's popped up with their opportunities. So yeah, we're kind of in a holding pattern. We're kind of not. I don't know what's going on anymore right now. We do have Fibre Shindig on the 19th of October, so that's the first thing that I'm working towards right now. And then we'll be working towards, like, other stuff, I guess. I don't know. I did also apply to the Heritage Park market in, it shows 2 dates, but like one in November and one in December. So let's see if I get accepted there. It's mostly, I think, a question there of if they've got room for me or not. Maybe not necessarily that they don't want me. I hope that's how it goes. But we'll find out very rapidly here probably. So try and wrap up on, like, the majority of this, and then I'm going to go have lunch. I'm so hungry. I've got I did this yesterday for lunch, but it's a good, like, fiber and protein lunch is the Stag, like, canned chili. So I'm just going to do that again, along with, like, a piece of bread, because I made bread last week and it is delicious and it needs to be finished up. Nothing else. I can definitely use that for buttons. Some of this just is not worth my time and effort, though, even with the confetti plan. Especially the selvages. We're not doing selvages. Okay. Especially when it's just like, I am a piece of white fabric. How exciting am I? No. No, you are not. Ooh, that's a nice one set up and ready to go. Nah. Okay, there's more bookmark fabric. Doom, 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 doom. And I said that I was going to finish this up, but we're just going to finish this pile, and then we're going to worry about the rest of it after lunch, which is going to be this pile, because it's quite a few larger pieces and ready to go stuff that, like, is actually going to be useful to sew with. Not that the rest isn't useful, it's just that it's going to require more processing than what a lot of this will. So apparently that fabric did not adhere very well. Oh, that's why there's the double security of also sewing it down. Now, I am not throwing out these small bits. They are going into a bag so that I can, like, pass them on to friend or someone in the community that can use them for like stuffing of things. I just, not for me. It's not what I use them for. And like, so they still have to hit a certain size typically. It's a good handle. Or like it's the interior fabrics, which we all know I don't keep at all. So. Okay. Lunchtime. I'll be back in a few minutes. It won't be taking me too long to consume. Alrighty. I have returned. The glorious return. I am fed. I am well, I'm partially caffeinated. I have my coffee downstairs here with me. That definitely felt like a T-Rex snarl when you're like building up to it in Jurassic Park. They're like, anyway. Again, I'm trying to like actually vocalize the sounds that I make because I don't know what closed captioning does to these sounds when I don't do that. So for context, if you are a hearing person, that's why I'm like talking out loud about what I just made the noise of, even if you can hear it. I'm like clarifying for closed captioning because I don't think closed captioning is going. Katie made a T-Rex noise. In fact, you can pretty much guarantee that that's not what happened. Oh boy, the insanity. Okay, so what's going to happen to most of these? These were the old iteration of the... God, it looks terrible, actually. I think we're just going to fully cut this off. I was going to say that what I was going to do was I was just going to cut a window for a vinyl pocket because I want these to be cross-stitch and embroidery bags. But looking at it, the side isn't straight. So the top is actually narrower than the bottom. And it's like old sewing skills as well. It is on the industrial, but let's just cut it and do it. Okay. So what I'm going to do in that case then, to save us a little bit of effort maybe. So I might, no, we're just going to chop it up. Fuck it. They're not selling anyway, so I may as well cut it up. Okay. Done. OB. It also looked like it might have had some, oh yeah, it totally did. Pandas go there. Okay. I really don't want to do anymore. I just want to be cutting, but oh well. I do this now, I don't have to do it later, right? Well, no, that's a lie that we tell ourselves about this. Anyway, I was actually looking at different like racking solutions for fabric, and I was realizing that honestly, there's not a lot of good ones outside of like quilt shops. Like, really? Come on. Okay, those are a bunch of needle stashers and almost needle stashers and notions pouches. So we can pop those over here because they're going to be a whip here soon. These we can use for these needle books probably. And then these are small cuts that we can use for over here. Okay, and then that's good lining material. So we've got on the docket, we've got prep for Fibre Shindig in Calgary on October 19th. Then we've got hopefully a few Christmas markets. Oh shoot, I should have done that while I was upstairs. I'm gonna apply. Market Spot just released their dates for their like Christmas night markets, which, let's be honest, could go really well or could be horrendously cold. So I don't know, but I'm a little bit hesitant on it. But they're doing them again this year, which tells me that they were pretty successful last year, I guess. I don't know. I guess so. We're going to go with they were pretty successful, I guess. So, we'll give it a shot. Like, really. What's the worst that's going to happen? Right? I'll freeze to death. But, no, I won't, actually. I think they do have a backup plan now in case of, like, extreme weather. And like, because that was one of my questions last year. I'm like, what happens if you cancel because of weather or whatever? So hopefully, they didn't really have an answer last year. Hopefully they got a better answer this year. So, I think that one might be big enough. That's big enough for bookmarks. That's not big enough for nothing. Too small. Probably good for the needle books. We're gonna start using this for pockets, so that's perfect. For the needle books, I'm more or less actually just waiting for the felt to come in. It is on the delivery truck. Okay, I think that piece might be bookmark worthy. Good enough. Get out of here. Alrighty. And then we're into the stuff that is like Ultra Bond, Heat and Bond stuff, and things and madness. Okay. Should we just go in and start cutting stuff out of those things? Okay, those are all set aside for other stuff. And then there's actual pocket fabric. That's like, this is pretty much a yard or more. So we'll fold that up properly to go on the shelf. And these are like fat quarters-ish. That's a fat quarter, that's a fat quarter, that's a cut down, and that's more. That's good for the stuff we're planning right now. Don't actually, okay, let's actually trim this out and see, I guess. Where is my rotary cutter? Always the question of the day when we're starting here. Because I need to trim these down and I'm not using my fabric scissors. Okay. And then this is done. I don't have any use for that. Okay. Just kind of shuffle all this stuff out of the way. I don't know where that big clump of cat fur came from, but alrighty. He committed to that shed. Doesn't commit to much else, but shedding is not much of an issue. Okay, that's more with the Heat and Bond. Rando piece of something. Okay, so there's the felt pages, and there's the cover, and there's the interesting. Okay. The pocket is this size. Pretty sure this was a free pattern, but if you, it's by learncreatesew.com. In 2020, it's the needle book pattern. If you're looking for it. I guess if we're at this point, I could actually reconnect. I can like hook up to my mic. Let's do that. And then we do also have got a pattern for a passport holder. Now I want to focus more in on like the cross stitch bags first, I think. I don't know right now. My brain is like buffering, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Also, I have to head out around 3:30 because I'm going to go cut my grass. Yay. And what do I have to do today? I have to cut the grass. Got to start rice for dinner because we're going to have the rest of my red lentil curry I made a few months ago. And if nothing else, the kids at least will eat the rice. And I want to go and do my weights at the gym. What time? It's 1. So yeah, that gives us like 2.5 more hours. It's pretty good. And before we head out, I will definitely be pairing up, and we will be doing tote bag cuts as well before we head out of the sewing room. I'm gonna shoot for like 25 new tote bags, I think, for Shindig, and maybe 25 new 25 new tote bags. Am I doing Kato? Yeah, I probably should, because I'm thinking about what I even had for Cat Fest. It wasn't actually that much. And I have a 20-foot booth at Shindig this time. So yeah, I will go in and we'll do some Kato probably too. We're definitely well stocked on large box bags and small box bags, at least for Shindig. So I think we can focus in on, I think it's safe to focus in on a few of these other products. I want to do some more of the Obi Traveler slings before any potential Christmas markets, as well as getting in some of these, hopefully. No, that's not straight. Oh, well. I'll make sure that it's like cut straight when I actually cut out of the fabric. That's fine. And on the whole calorie deficit trend, I'm going to go for a walk with the kids tonight. Figure the mowing of the lawn is a good warm-up for the gym. I'll poodle down to the gym and then go pick up the kids. All right. In my head, I sound really grumpy. Sorry. Okay, so that's the cover. Those are a pocket. And then this is to go in so that it's more, gets stiffer. I don't think I want them too stiff. Okay, so we need, excuse me. So I think in that case, these are probably best for, yep, look at that. Okay, so we may as well cut down a few of these and then we'll work it out from here. I don't think these are actually interfaced, so maybe we do want to put the cotton. Basically, what does it say? It's like, do felt or cotton batting. We could also just do interfacing, because honestly, I do have so much of that fusible interfacing that it probably would be fine. I'm going to sew one without it and see where we kind of are for stiffness and quality and all of that, but it's like with the felt added in, it also creates a different tactility. I don't want it too stiff either. Although actually it would be better to at least have it probably partially interfaced, because it will be like, it needs to feel good on the outside. This might be a place to actually use one piece of the paper interfacing, maybe. Okay, and then I think we probably, oh, look at that. Maybe we can get, oh yeah. Okay, so these are two. And basically what we can do is we can fussy cut these big cats out for this. Okay, so that one could be the interior one, and then we'll do the polka dotty one for the exterior. Yeah, looking good. And then, yeah, so we'll cut a couple of these. What else do we have? They're all the same. We could do this side. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's do this side for these ones. So we'll get the like red stripy cat, and then we'll get the green polka dotty cat after that. Okay, so red stripy cat, and then actually the white and black dotty or the green dotty. I want this orange guy too. Okay, so let's do, no, so orange for sure. Right here. Okay. And then let's do, actually, yes, maybe, because then these fold like this. So they're going to fold down to about there minus seam allowances. So what does that look like? That actually looks really good. And you get like wiener dog cat on the other side. Okay. these can be the pockets for the both of these. So then they fold down like that, which means you got this scowly cat right there. Fold it down. So you got the scowly black cat right there peeking out. Sweet. Yeah, so those feel very lightweight, but at the same time you're going to end up, actually I wonder if I should line these in twill, and then they would be, there we go, that's what I'll do. I'll line them in twill. Then we only have like the Japanese fabric on the exterior, so there's like 4 fab pockets for 2 of them. Just a tick too small, which means that they're probably a little bit too small for anything but bookmarks. Okay. And then the closure on these is a ribbon. So I've got the ribbon that I'll use for it already, because that's what we use for those reversible drawstring bags. Actually, so I need to write a whole new plan, because I just remembered I have a bunch of reversible drawstring bags I want to do. I am also on the docket for a table at the crochet retreat on October 26th, so the week after Fibre Shindig. Yeah, it's going to be a busy October again. I think it's going to be a really busy November as well, because I think there's already a few things on the docket there too. So, yay! Not panicking at all, although my stomach is disagreeing with me about that, so I think I need to run upstairs for the washroom quick. And we'll finish cutting out a couple more of these. It'll give me a chance to double check to see if the felt is here, because if it's here, we can cut it down and start getting that portion prepped as well. I can also grab my whiteboard and we can write out the whole kit and caboodle schedule here for the next couple months, so that I don't have to keep it in the brain. Okay, I have returned. Apparently, my belly and whatever I just ate, well, what I just ate for lunch, might be having a battle. That's always fun. Sarcasm. Okay, so we've got a few of those needle books to test. I'm just waiting on the felt so we can cut the felt down. I've got a whole stack of needle stashes and notions pouches over here, so let's get those going too, because honestly I have a number of needle stashes, but I don't think I've got a lot of notions pouches left. So there is, okay, so notions, needle, 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 and I think the majority of these are intended to be needle stashers. Yeah, they just need to be cut down widthwise, it looks like. This one needs to be cut down. Actually, we'll make a notions pouch out of this one. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Whew. Belly's not happy. Needle stashers, needle stashers, needle. Okay, and there's some more needle notions pouches that we'll do this way. Needs to be cut in the center there, but that's fine. I think we'll do this one this way as well. So these all need lining. And then we're going to do the same here, because why not? There. Lots of notions pouches pretty quickly. These look like they're probably also intended to go towards notions pouches and needle stashers, so let's take a look. Actually, let's make a this would be a really nice wristlet. Yeah. So we'll do a wristlet out of this one, because then I don't have to worry about like directionality of it either. Okay, I'm going to cut it down a little bit widthwise, just because it's got to be able to fit into the hardware. And then I think maybe a bit this direction as well. Not much, just a tick. There we go. Okay, wristlet. And what are you going to become? You're good for needle stashers, so we'll pop you in that pile and trim you down in a moment. You are too large. I'm not going to worry about the directionality on some of these. Like that one can just go. Yeah, these are just going to become needle stashers. Actually, that looks like it's probably big enough to make a comfortable notions pouch. So let's do a notions pouch out of that one. That looks like a needle stasher and a notions pouch. Look at that. Or should we do? Yeah, let's just do notions pouches. Needle stasher, needle stasher, needle, 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 needle. This one should become a notions pouch, because that cat will look really weird if he's upside down. This doesn't look wide enough. Nope, so that's a bookmark now. And then this doesn't have enough directionality, so we're going to throw it into the notions pouch pile right here. Or actually, is there enough? No, it's not quite tall enough. But if we're using twill for the interior, then we could use this for the, that one I want to use more fabric. So let's do it from this one though. Actually, that looks like it might almost be large enough for an eyeglasses case, which honestly this would make a spectacular glasses case, and it is. So out of here it goes, and here is some twill to cut down for these needle books. Okay, so that's the pockets, and this is the cover, and so we need one more piece for all of these ones that we already have. can also be used here. It's too small. This will make some really good notions pouches and etc. Probably also another needle book as well. Yeah, let's do a couple from here. And what does that leave us for fabric here? No, if I want to do, well, because I can do 2 covers. And then I could do so if I do 2 covers, and then we could do like a long notions pouch, or just do 4 covers, because that would be cute. And the whole point is that this is supposed to be using up scraps. So yeah, so there's a bunch of needle covers, needlebook covers. There's more twill for the interiors. So I'm just gonna pop that in a pile over there. What are you becoming, my pretty? More than enough to do needle books and needle stasher. Okay, and probably also a notions pouch, to be honest. Go. You are still in active use, so I'm going to just pop you over there for now. You, my pretty, are going to probably be needle books. Excuse me. Needle books and bookmarks. Keep missing like one thread in the corner, which is super annoying. It's like, really? Come on. Okay, and then what did I say? Bookmarks. And the bookmark pile is back there. You are still in active use, so you are going to go down for handles if I need them. You are no longer in active use, so you are going to make 2 big pouches. You look like you're large enough to make an eyeglass case. So let's see. Yes. So that'll be fun. There's some lining fabric we can use. Just pop it there for now. This would be super cute. Needlebook pattern, needlebook covers. What are you going to become? You are both large enough. Yeah, you're large enough to make... Oh, I really just want to make needlebook covers. Let's just lean into that then. And then a lot of these can become like bookmarks. They'll be like mismatched bookmarks, which will be actually really fun. So let's just lean into that completely. I'm ready for a nap. Very, very ready. Whew, I stayed up way too late last night, apparently. Which I kind of knew. But, you know, some days going to bed is just not where it's at. And then I pay for it the next day, that's for sure. Definitely pay for it now more than I did when I was younger. So there's 4 pockets right there. Easy. Let's just fold this in half. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. be like, Katie, didn't you say you were going to cut tote bags? 100%. But let's do this, and then we'll go in and we'll make our tote bag selections. Because I also want to cut up the bags for a vinyl embroidery and cross-stitch bag. So let's do this first. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's probably enough out of that anyway. There's one that just needs its snaps installed. Wristlet. Okay. And now I'm just waiting, like I said, on the shipment. Not like we're gonna go outside or go out into the sewing studio anyway, really. So 4 stops away. Okay, so yeah, let's go in and actually select tote bags that we're gonna cut down. Oh. Yeah, we'll do linings afterwards, that's fine. These can all stay up here right now while I do this. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Don't think this is big enough for anything I do anymore. Or right now, so we'll just get it out of here. I'm going to move the scrap boxes because that in my head makes sense. Boom, boom. And then these are all like, just going to chill over there. You're going to come over here. And then we are also going to, oh shoot, I wonder if I've got where the pattern for the traveler sling went. It's probably out in the sewing studio, isn't it? So we're not going to worry about that right now. That's not actually garbage. Get out of here. Okay. More coffee. So that hopefully my brain gets in gear here because oh my goodness. Okay, and those are becoming glasses cases. Okay, and then I think no, this middle one is the tote bags. Okay, and I am going to actually we're going to work on this one first. Okay, so the idea for these is that the middle is going to be a vinyl panel. And then they're going to get bound. Ooh, yeah, that was a lot of excess fabric up there. What is going on here? No wonder it was like different size. Good Lord. Okay, now in this case, it's probably still be nice to actually try and keep the, if I can make it work, I'm going to keep the zipper. Basically means just apparently opening up here. I don't really need it to be like taken out apart perfectly, but we'll try for getting like the majority of this fabric off, which apparently is maybe going to be a bit of a bitch. Who knows? A bit of a problem. Not, I said that word and I don't like it. Trying to be very conscious of using just swear words, not derogatory terms. Well, outside of like gender neutral ones that like apply to everyone. Okay, there we go. That's more or less what I actually wanted it to happen. It's just that it's been, so what's happened is it's been stitched and top stitched, of course, which is what it's supposed to do. So now we just got to remove it as best as I can. If I had cut this correct, well, no, actually, right, because I was thinking, hey, I can like try to keep this, but no, because like, so basically this is what's going to happen on the next one. Then we'll fold everything down and it'll get like, the vinyl will get trapped in between the layers. But because of the mess of the interior and the exterior, don't think we can do that. Or at least I can't with the interior, because the interior apparently was significantly smaller than the exterior compared to, this was in my era of like, and I didn't even like pink the tabs on the sides. We won't be doing tabs on the sides of these embroidery bags. They will be not that. I'm just trying to save the zipper here because the zipper is still the correct size for what I want, I think. Damn it, I don't even know anymore. Well, we'll just cut a new one for this next. Anyway. Oh my goodness, what a mess. Okay. Oh, there. Get out of here. And then, oh yeah, that was a very, like, way too big a seam. Okay. Now the nice thing is that I did, these didn't get boxed in my normal way. They just got basically folded up into the fabric. So I'm going to need a seam ripper, but I do have those here somewhere. Right there. I don't know why I didn't pull that out for the zipper. I forgot about them, to be honest. I was like, oh, my seam rippers are out in the sewing studio. No, they're not. Okay. Now this is why I'm leaning towards, at least with the ones that aren't quite so like garbled on the sides apparently, just like trimming out the zipper, or just trimming out the middle portion and putting in the vinyl, because reclaiming the fabric this way is going to be a little bit time consuming. Although I guess it's still better doing it this way than them not selling at all, that's for damn sure. Which is where we're at right now. Now, I did not advertise these necessarily very well, but also even when I did, they did not sell. So it's like, okay, let's repurpose this fabric. It is a significant amount of fabric. And the next set won't need quite so much fabric. And then what we're going to do also is I am going to upgrade it, because what I am seeing for one of the main cons for this style of bag is the fact that like all the supplies have to go in with the vinyl and like the project and everything. So what I'm going to shift is it's going to be a double pocket bag. And we're going to do it that way. So it'll still have the vinyl pocket on the front, because that just is like what I'm attracted to for an embroidery bag. And then we'll do a second pocket on the back. All right. That's not perfect there. We'll probably trim it down anyway. And then, there we go. And then, because this is not how it's going to work for actually assembling this bag, I will still seam rip the bottom here as well. Alrighty. Okay, this is exciting though. And honestly, I haven't actually worked with this fabric for quite a while, because it's one of the older fabrics that was super popular, so it's sold like super fast. Okay. I will do that. Right away, Penny. Ding. Okay. All right. So basically what happens now is we're going to trim everything out, and then we'll need to do like a bias binding. Because that was the plan if I cut the center out of the current bags. So then I was just going to bias bind the vinyl to the back, I think. I don't know exactly how I thought that was going to come together, but that was the generalized plan, I think. So, whew. Okay, so going to look back at this pattern that I kind of found yesterday. I guess more like guidelines for how to do it. Okay, no, that was the, there it is. Okay, so what's our current measurements right now? Before we've done any more cutting down. Quite generous, and even based on that pattern, we're good. Okay. And then I think we probably can go in and do a bias binding from this. Is that how she does this, or does she just like sew it together? No, she looks like she does a bias binding. She also quilts it. We're not quilting it. Yeah. Iron fabric in half to create a crease line inside the fabric stripping fabric edge. Okay. Okay, how to make bias tape. How to make bias tape. Base hooks. No, bias tape. Okay. Okay, this asks for like 18 by 18, but whatever. Okay, iron and cut into a square. So we're gonna need to iron everything. We know that already. But yeah, I'll be able to like square this up and we can do a bias binding from this. It's almost too bad. I almost should just cut these up and make more gyoza bags with them, because honestly I could square them up and they'd be fucking adorable. But I think that it's better to maybe, yeah, get going on the embroidery bags I've been thinking of. So let's grab a few more of those to like get sorted. And basically what I'll do is I'm going to go in and prep a bunch of things, and then we'll go out into the sewing studio. What was the other thing? Tote bags. Oh, right. I was going to actually write everything out so I don't have to like keep doing this like meander through what are we going to do. Okay. Okay. I had the dry erase eraser yesterday. So where the hell did I put it? Boo! Aha! I was pretty sure that I put it in here because I knew I was gonna redo the board here. Blue likes to stick around apparently. That's good to know. We are not cleaning it today though. Ooh, look at that. That black really doesn't like to come off. Yay! Although that is still something that needs to be done, but I will remember that with my dry erase markers that one is cranky. So the pink comes off the best. I think the purple also comes off really good. Whereas, yeah, this blue is like sticky. So is the black. Okay, maybe I do need. I wonder if I do have like Expo cleaner spray. 1 second. Alright, I don't have the Expo spray handy, but I do have sanitizer. It's probably way too much, but here we are. Okay, and then I did grab a marker as well so that we can just go in and mark everything off. Because whatever, so Fibre Shindig is on the 19th, and then the crochet retreat will be on the 26th. I want to prep and prototype stuff. What stuff? Cake cozies. Worsted weight cake cozies in that time period. And then I want to do, I got some secret sewing to do, and I want to convert these bags to actual vinyl usable cross stitch bags. Reversible drawstring bags, and in the interim too, we also need to do some more mini traveler slings. Okay, it's better, almost done. Sure, it just needs a clean bit of. Probably could also do this with isopropyl, like rubbing alcohol. But here we are for now. Yeah, that blue really does not want to come off. Interesting. I know green is really bad for that too, but I didn't think blue was this bad. I think it's just like, yeah, I'm out of here. See ya. Alrighty, I think we are good there. Good. Good. Good enough. It doesn't need to be perfect because we're just going to write on it again. Alright, so first things first. We got Shindig. October 19th. Oh, this is the one that the kids have destroyed. Okay. good news is that I like pink better anyway. Okay, so Fibre Shindig. Crochet Retreat. Which is October 26th. Forward. Kimono Market. Kimono Bazaar thing. With the Japanese Society. Pop-up. Heritage Park. Question mark. And what was the other one? UD Night Market, maybe. And then 2025 already is Creekside. Just need to pay them. Creekside Festival. Okay, so for Shindig we want tote bags. Tote bags. We need canvas. Interfacing. Webbing. And zippers. Okay, and then sew. Then I also want the reversible drawstring bags. Reversible drawstring bags, and they just need to be ironed because we've done all that matching work and everything like that, so we just need to iron them. Just realized you're still hooked to the thing. Anyway, so we just need to iron the reversible drawstring bags and sew them. Ribbon, because we've mostly matched them already, so we don't need to worry about that part. Then Kato is like a stretch goal, and we want the vinyl embroidery cross stitch, and maybe some more grime guards, actually. Grime guards, because we also need more cake cozies. So we already need to sit down at the serger. And then what's the other thing? The needle books. Needle books. Doom and needle stashers again. And notions pouches. Now, some of this, like, this doesn't all have to get done for Shindig, but that's like a very generalized listing out. We want worsted weight cake cozies for the crochet retreat. And then I definitely need more cake cozies here because that's one of the things that the organizers adores. And so she'll be talking about them a lot. So I want to make sure that I am on it. And then at that point, we're going to need to roll back into more large box bags. Probably. Yeah, but those are the two things for that one. And then I think going forward and amongst, we're going to say a forward and amongst because I do want to work on these a little bit now, is we need more obi kimono traveler slings, so the big guys. Plus I want to make some in that kimono that I have. Traveler sling MTS, the mini traveler slings. Passport folders. And then as we move forward here, we need more glasses cases. And then I guess it depends. We'll probably add some more tote bags in here as well, actually. Glasses cases. What are good gift things? Bookmarks. Definitely need a restock. There's quite a few, but not enough to like really sell anything. Wristlets. Someone did actually specifically ask me if I had more wristlets when I was at the cat festival the other day. So definitely a requirement to get those restocked as well. Yeah, and then going into Creekside, I guess I will make some decisions about what we're kind of going to stock for them. So for Shindig, we want tote bags, reversible drawstring bags, and the vinyl embroidery / cross stitch bags, along with the accessories that go with that. So that's going to be what we're going to really focus in on for the next month, because it's on October 19th. So we have exactly a month. I got to see who I can like swindle into coming to help me set up, because it's a fucking early setup. Yeah, Dallas isn't home, so that is a factor. Alrighty, let's actually snag some of this stuff down here. Oh no, that's an eyeglass case. Glasses case, glasses case. Glasses, glasses, glasses case. Glasses case, that's why you're back here. Do 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 do. Too short for a wristlet. Okay. Ah, dear. Okay, Dallas was just texting me. I will respond to that. Okay. We're just discussing because it's like we're getting to that point where we probably should start looking into having actual like race day shoes instead of running them in our trainers consistently. So Dallas is doing some research while he's apparently got some slow time at work. Okay, and what are we doing now? We are going to do actually, if I can track it down. Where did all those bags go? I'm asking you guys like you even know what the hell I'm talking about. Anyway, I had a bunch of those like embroidery bags. Where did they go? I was like, oh, I'm going to cut down and these are going to become like the new product. And now it's like, where the hell did they go? Let me take a look at my storage room quick and see if I maybe shuffled them in there. That's where it feels like they should be. But like, it's me. I never know. 1 second. Okay, not in there. I did just have a brain wave that they're probably in here somewhere. They're either in here or I've shuffled them out into the sewing room, so let's see. Different project. Different. Okay. I mean, kind of. I don't know if I win or not, but I at least found what I was looking for and more, of course. Did also find a whole other bag or box of tote bag cuts. So yay for that. And here is all of these. That is actually get over here. Okay. So here we go. We have all these bags to be remade into, and here's the whee. Okay, so what are we looking at right now? So a lot of these were made with the idea of like you're able to do a snap frame or a hoop, whichever you use, blah blah blah. Now I am not liking the bottoms of these, and I do feel like I skimped quite significantly probably on the lining, it feels like, at least from this exterior. Oh, these are so ugly. No wonder they didn't sell. It's just like this great big like lump of fabric. Nothing special about it, really. And quite expensive because it's quite, like, it's a lot of Japanese fabric, so it's like, it's not cheap either. Okay, so looking at this though, I think for the majority of these, if we go in and actually trim off the bottom, what is going on here? Okay, 1 second. Say this like I know what I'm actually going to do. Like, so the plan was is that I was going to just cut out a vinyl square in here, basically put a vinyl square in and sew it back up, which would still work in the majority of these cases, but honestly, As long as everything lines up for like the lining and stuff, that'll work. But if it doesn't, it doesn't, I guess. We could also just do exactly what I just did with the last one. Open it up and then okay, let's see, because I definitely know that. Okay, well, first things first, we're gonna see if I can pair some of these up, because if I only have to make bias tape for one of them, we'll do it from the larger, and then I can use the smaller cut from the other one for something else, which would also be nice and less wasteful in some ways. Okay, so like I'll make the bias tape from the larger one of the red one, and then we've got this one where I'll just, actually this one is the perfect candidate for trim up and a vinyl window. Okay, so we'll pop that over there. I think most of the smaller ones are, it's the larger ones that kind of like gross and morbidly. So I think most of the larger ones will probably get cut down completely, and then the large ones will get cut down differently. Okay, so let's split these up. This one will not be able to be bias bound by its own fabric because it's cotton linen blend. I find the cotton linen a little bit too thick for my bias binding foot. There's a nice square one. And then there's an XL one. And then like, it's just gonna be easier to do these new, but honestly right now, doing them not new is a lot less waste of fabric, to be honest. And a lot of these do qualify for just putting a window in it, and it'll be fine. Okay, large, 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 XL. Oh, okay. I went full committal mode with these. I forgot about that. Well, I didn't really forget about it. I kind of tried to block it out here. I do kind of wonder if, okay, yeah, that's large, XL, XL. Pretty sure that's an XL as well. Man, so much fabric into these. I think I was actually kind of looking for a pattern that used a lot of fabric though too at the same time, just to get some like stash used up. But this is a little bit excessive. Just a tick, you know. Ugh. Okay. So I think we're going to do exactly what I did with the last one, and we're going to just trim everything up. Although in this case, I may or may not seam rip the sides. I haven't decided yet. We'll figure it out. That one's a completely different shape. And then there's this guy. And then I do know that there's one of these that isn't finished yet as well. So we'll just, that one we won't finish, and we'll just cut down. Oh my God, that's heavy. That's a lot of fabric. My shoulder is like, that was a lot of fabric. Why are we doing this again? Okay, so now the question becomes, do I trim them or do I trim everything out like I did with the first one? Like I said, I think with these smaller ones we'll go in and we'll just do a vinyl window. That's going to be tough enough as it is, but then like it's going to be in some ways less work. We're not going to do it on this side. We'll do it on this side for this. Oh, they're both actually the same. I like that stretchy cat there better. And then actually what we can do is we can do, so in this case we're going to do a little bit thinner, just like a rectangle I think, versus a square, because we're not going to have to bind it, because we'll top stitch the vinyl in to this portion. So basically I'll just have to iron back all the edges and then we'll stitch the vinyl in. I am removing all the old tags though, because that's going to be a pain in the butt with the sewing machine. Yeah, and then with the large ones we'll go in and we'll disassemble it completely, I think. Oh boy. Because here's the other portion of this. So this is technically a 17 by 21. Holy crap, okay. Large, large, large. So yeah, realistically I can go down to a 17 by 17. So we may as well just trim everything up and not worry about it. Right? No, not the sides. So we do want to seam rip the sides. freaking seam rip out the zipper more effectively on this one. So let's try that. Okay, because that's where I'm like, I don't want to waste the zipper if I don't have to. Or, because this one will be closer to the style that we're going to make anyway. Let's trim it down the amount that we would want above the vanille and see how that goes. Okay, let's try that. Because what's the worst that's going to happen? I'm going to have to redo it later, whatever. No, not as big a deal as it sounds. Let's do it, not on that one, though. Let's do it on this one. A little bit less popular fabric, whereas that black cat's like fairly popular. Okay. So, what is the online tutorial? Yeah. Okay. Blogspot. Yes. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, because what I can do there is I can open everything up and then we can stitch it together and then we bias bind it all. Okay, just like we're intending to do. Now in future these will probably be lined in like a black or something like that, but for now, oh I see. Okay, I already had it open. Right, because I got distracted and went, oh, I need to go look up how to do bias binding, even though I didn't actually need to go look up how to do bias binding. Bag front padding, zipper fabric bottom, zipper fabric top. Ooh, she does tinies. Okay, we're gonna go with a 3-inch cut, I think. So like doom, 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 because then you fold it in, say you fold in 1/2 inch, that leaves 2.5 plus the 2.5 on the top. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, ding. All right, so we're refashioning old bags that were a flop, in part because I wasn't super like into them, and in part because my, again, sewing styles have changed in the last like however long it's been. Blah, 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 blah. That's what we're going to blame this on. And yeah, so we're just going to open everything up and we're going to repurpose it for actually using this as a vinyl cross-stitch bag instead of a solid bag. I had originally made these as like travel like organizers, but like it's not going to organize shit. Hell, I barely pinked the frickin' ribbon in this. Okay, there we go. So now what we'll have to do is we'll just have to make sure that everything gets squared up or like squared down when we iron this. And basically what'll happen now is this is the top portion of the pouch. And then there'll be vinyl. And then there'll be a small portion of the pouch that isn't vinyl at the bottom. And then the back will be Japanese fabric and the interior will be white fabric right now. Until I decide to like line these with Japanese fabrics. Sorry, Dallas is still, he's like being chatty. So I'll just make sure I'm responding to him. Alrighty, so we did that already. Now what I say, we're going to open this up all the way and then we'll trim, and then we'll just trim it down from there. So I can pull the interior out of this. And I've got about another hour before I need to help out. Yeah, it seriously would look better, I think. So I think that's part of it. It's just too much. And that's fine too. You don't, the other part of this is you don't know until you do it. And these honestly were a bit of a lazy product. So they just, and it showed in the sales, or lack thereof. And I think it's one of those situations where embroidery people really want to be able to see their projects too. I know knitting people like to too, as well. I've consistently been trying to figure out how to do a vinyl bag, but I really do think that even, especially for embroidery people, having an opening will look good. Oh, right. And then, so the other portion, so we're going to do the set-in zipper like this. And then I'm going to do another zipper up top, and then we're going to do a pocket. Because that was the main complaint I did see about these vinyl bags, is that, yeah, all the bits and pieces had to go in the bag with, or like into the bag with the project, and that's not cool. And I don't disagree, so we will do that. That's easy enough to sort out. All right, this drawstring is, or this wedge is cranky. So this is 100% not what well, it's kind of what I intended to do today. It's not completely what I intended to do today. This would actually be a better occupation when the kids are home. But also at the same time, my brain is tired. So let's just stick with what apparently is making my brain happy today, which is finally repurposing these bags. Let's run with it while I've got the momentum, I guess. But yeah, so we'll do this with this one. And then I'm going to take another look at these. No, you're supposed to go between the layers, not rip the fabric layers. There we go. That is a minuscule, tiny ass seam allowance. Alrighty, so my skills have improved. I think these are from like 2017 or 2018. Maybe 2018. I don't know. They're old. I'm pretty sure I was still listing these on Etsy, to be honest. So that, yeah, 6 years of sewing improvement is a significant like skill upgrade as well, or it should be, with the amount of like consistency we've had, especially recently. So, okay, in there, please. Just seam rip, please. Just seam rip, please. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. I got myself good with my steam press last week, and it's still like angry. Probably should pop like some lotion and a Band-Aid on it or something, but I keep forgetting to do it because it doesn't bother me when I'm upstairs. It only bothers me when like there's fabric running against it. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we'll cut it down. So like we want this to be, say, a 17-inch bag total. We're going to use half an inch seam allowances. This is already, what is this, 48 to 24, so that's 24 inches. Oh my god. Minus a quarter inch up here, an inch here, because we're going to do a half-inch fold in here because that just allows everything to be nice and folded in, and a half-inch seam allowance down here. So that's an inch and a half off. So 24, so 22 and a half already. So we're going to actually trim, why I'm doing this math right now is we're going to trim some off of the bottom here because otherwise it's going to be too large of bag, to be honest. Yeah. There's a zit developing in my ear. That's always fun. And then we can trim down the line, or we can, I think the only thing that this really fucks up is I'm going to have to redo the lining completely. Yeah, look at that lining. Gross. It doesn't even fit the bag currently. Oh, but I don't. Okay. I don't have this lining anymore, so it's not going to actually match the top of it, but how many people? No one. We're not going to tell anyone. Shh. Okay. So basically all we got to do at this point, I wonder if this even needs to have binding done Or if I could sew it as one piece and then like the vinyl just gets held in the sides. Like it doesn't need to be bound. I hate doing binding. I hate binding even more than welt pockets, to be honest. It's just a skill that I haven't practiced enough, but it's not something that I really want to practice. So I wonder if I could just, I think if I just sew the vinyl into the sides, we could still birth the bag. I'm trying to think if there's like any drawbacks to that, but I don't think there is. The only real drawback being that you could end up like wrinkling the vinyl. But like if you wrinkle the vinyl, I can just iron it. Because, so, and you're like, Katie, what would be the benefit of that? Well, the benefit of that is then I could actually use this piece on the interior. Oh no, this still has, no, right? No, I still have to use this piece for the back, because otherwise the back, yeah, because this piece has to become the back piece here, like this. Oh, so there, that is actually the determining factor of how large our bag is right there. And then we want to do it so that there is like, so there's an, okay, so you're 30 to 48, so that's 18 inches. We want this to be a 17-inch bag. We're going to have half an inch of seam allowance. So this, it needs to be 18 inches. Okay, we're just going to cut it to the 18-inch mark here then. There we go, done. Okay. And then I will double check that math by sewing it later. Wait, yeah, that's right. Like, wait, that's not right. But it's totally right, because there's the bottom now. And this piece is extra. And then, so what'll end up happening is we'll sew, I gotta cut vinyl later. This piece will be the back, like this. There'll be lining. We're just pretending right now. There'll be a pocket at the top. There'll be lining. So the white will be here. And then this will be holding the vinyl. Oh, that's a really generous cut of bottom fabric. So let's actually reduce that down to like 4 inches, I think. Because right now it's well over 5. So let's reduce it to 4, because then once you get it folded up, the 1/2 inch, say, of the seam allowance, whatever, then it's going to be closer to this, and then this is going to fold up by that 1/2 inch as well. Ding, and you're going to, that's, okay, so that's the full inch that we're going to take off the top here, basically. So that's how much vinyl will be exposed at the bottom. I think that's good. I think that looks perfectly fine. Because then you've got this nice big window for the snap frame. I think we're good. Like I said, the only question being like, okay, do we actually end up doing, okay, does this still fit? This might still fit. No, it does not. Actually, this one might still fit because there is no seam at the bottom. So let's open it up. Words and thoughts are not apparently my friend today. The stuff happening. Yeah, then I guess the question being, do I do a turn or do I just bind it? Binding in some ways is going to be easier, because realistically now we just, like, we iron it, we sew the vinyl in, and then we stack it. That's like literally all we do right now. But the question becomes, and then I think that there's probably enough here to make the binding, if I square this off, and we make the bias tape binding from that. Maybe, I don't know. There's like, you can make like 5 yards out of a fat quarter, so there's that too. And realistically, if it doesn't match, it doesn't match. That's fine too. Okay, come on, seam. You know you want to get picked. It's like, no, I don't. I really, 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 really don't. Okay. What happened here that you are so tough? Right there. Did I go over you twice or something? It's like, there's like two seams here almost. Or like a French seam, which is weird because it's not an unfinished seam or like a raw seam bag. Whatever. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll get these prepped like this. Now I've got a couple different options. I'm going to try and prep the other one here as well for just like a vinyl window insertion, which sounds absolutely horrendous once I say it out loud. Yeah. Do I have a bunch of stuff still on my table? 100%. Will it get tidied up later? Who knows? It'll get tidied up in December. Okay. So it has to go all the way to the top. It has to go all the way to the bottom. Oh. Oh yeah, and then it's got to go all the way back up to, wait, no, it only needs one layer because the vinyl's in the front. Yes, so we don't have to cut more interior fabric. So yes, that makes disassembling these quite worthwhile then for these ones. Okay, sweet. Because yeah, like that's the interior, vinyl, exterior. And as long, and it's just got to match up there. Okay, and then that means that the interior here, this piece can become the pocket, and we'll just cut it and I'll fold it in half, and then you've got a very large, generous pocket at the top of this. Now, the eternal question: do I interface it? These are not interfaced, and they feel really like flimsy and kind of gross. But I'm also kind of like, does it need interfacing? I feel like with the hoop, like because of the vinyl, you can't, like it's not going to be as heavy duty of interfacing anyway. Although we could, yeah, with the pocket, it needs to be interfaced. What parts of it need to be interfaced? I guess the exterior, back, the interior, and the pocket should all be interfaced. These pieces up here, do they need to be interfaced? No, because they're going to have the vinyl in it, so that's fine. Okay, so this needs to be cut down in half to match the bag, and then we need interfacing for all of it. Actually, so I should just interface this piece of fabric before I cut it down, then we'll cut it down, and then we'll sew this all back together again. Sweet. Okay, so there's that one to figure out. This one is completely disassembled, but given how that one came out, we're not going to do that again. If this is in good enough shape, I think I'm just going to take this and we're just going to do some gyoza bags from it. And I think it's in good enough shape. Let's just say fuck it and do some gyoza bags out of it because it is so fucking adorable. All right, out of here. That's a spare piece. We're going to just keep them together for now and figure it out. I'm going to cut down one of the ones that I'm a little bit less committed to. Horses. So this size is 13 by 13 with the intention that it's supposed to be for like an 11 by 11 frame. So we need to take, so what I want to do then is I want to do a, how much, like that looks like a good frame amount sort of thing. I can kind of feel seams there, it feels like. And then like, so like where this stag is to that mountain here, okay, I do actually have obviously I don't know if this is straight or not, but we will take a moment here to the stag, and then like from here to here, so down to the mountain here, and down from there to these horses, and then we can just square it up from there, because then everything's gonna so I'm gonna have to like trim a little miter, I think is probably what I'll do, and then the fabric can actually like fold down. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how this is gonna work, but we'll make it work. So that's like 7 inches on each side, and that looks like it would be a good window space right here. Yeah, Now, how do you, okay, first things first, I need to actually draw the lines. Actually, that was pretty straight. So that's awesome. Well, at least, well, it looks straight. We'll start here, and then we'll see if everything straightens out as we do the rest of it. Surprisingly, probably. Okay. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna even it up so that, okay, so that's just over 13 3/8. And it is, what, 2? Okay, so we're gonna actually do this so that it's 2 inches in from this seam. So we need to bump it out just a tick. Then we'll do this line 2 inches from this seam right here. There we go. And then we'll do it probably, I do like the heavier top line. So we're going to keep it at 3 inches from the top, and we'll do 3 inches from the, no, we'll do 2 inches from the bottom because that looks the best. A little bit heavier on top is fine. Okay. So there's the square up point there. There's the line there. That actually looks extremely even right now, which I am shocked. Okay, so from here down. If you're like, Katie, you didn't iron these. No, I did not. Shh. Again, we're not going to tell anyone. You're like, Katie, you're on the internet. I know. We're going to pretend I'm not. We're going to pretend I'm just working away by myself. Okay, let's actually, we'll draw this squaring first, and then we'll draw the next set. Okay. This is area erasing pen, so I'm not too worried about like any excess lines or anything like that, because honestly, it's all just going to area erase, so you're good. It'll just disappear eventually. Now this is going to be interesting with darker fabrics, but we'll get it figured out. Okay, so what I say, we're going to go to like the 2-ish inch mark, and then we're going to even up here and even up there. It looks like we're actually pretty damn straight, all things considered. So there is the window we're going to cut out of this bag. And then for these ones, oh, how am I going to stuff this under the sewing machine? So there's one logistical problem of like, okay, we gotta cut this now. So I think I gotta go get my shears. So give me 2 seconds. The next logistical problem is getting it under the sewing machine. I could open up the seams, but honestly, this one's looking pretty good. So yeah, I'll just go grab my shears. 1 second. And then we'll see if I can actually sew this or not. We're not going to sew it right now anyway. So I'm only really experimenting with these 2, and then we'll go in. Like, I'm not going to prep everything today because that does seem really dumb. But let me go grab the shears to cut this out, and we'll take a look at it. And I think, actually thinking about it, in future we will line these with the Japanese fabric in general, because I'll just be able to do it from the back cut of it basically. And then it'll become like, yeah, then it's just a whole, yeah, whatever. Okay, looking at the top, and the bottom and the sides are straight, the top is not. Okay. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, you are not straight. Okay, so we need to tick you up right there and right there. There we go. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Hi, cat. we go. And then square up this corner right there. Now is that square? That looks better, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, and just looking at your comment again, Andrea, I think this is one of those situations of like, it's the same as the tote bags where it will look better framed than it will all the same fabric, to be honest. Which is like wild. You think that like more fabric, more bag, better, but having done the framed tote bags now, it's like, no, it's actually like more dramatic being not all the same fabric, which is wild. There we go. Now these ones that are getting like repurposed, oh, this one is actually interfaced. Oh, interesting. Okay, I wonder if just the larger ones, I didn't interface the larger ones. No, the majority of these are not interfaced. All right, well, something new. Anyway, what I was going to say is these repurposed ones are in general not going to be interfaced. Obviously, if it already has interfacing in there, we won't take it out, but like in general, I'm not going to be cutting more interfacing to do it, I don't think. Actually, never mind. The ones that the ones that are getting partially disassembled, the small ones, are not going to get interfacing unless they already have it in the bag until we start a new batch. However, the ones that are like getting completely disassembled and basically made in a completely new image, will get interfacing, because that's how I want to carry them on. But these ones that are like this, where I'm just like, okay, we're going to redo this, will not get new interfacing or more interfacing. What the fuck is going on here? It's a mess in here. Lazy Katie. What are you doing? Past Katie. Why is it like this? Why didn't you trim it down? It's really sloppy. Like really sloppy. What the fuck? Okay, well, we're just gonna tuck that back in there. It's like it looks like the lining is the right size, but this interfacing is like way too thick. Okay. So if we're going to do that, is we're gonna trim this down. Because I still have to shove a piece of vinyl in here. This might not work. I'm hoping that this works. But if it doesn't work, that's why I took this one apart first. It's because it's like, I'm not as committed to this fabric working as a lot of the other ones. This side isn't even seamed. It didn't get finished. Oh my God. Okay, well. Wow. Wowie. Right. Okay. Sometimes it's better not to go back to old projects because it's just like, what the hell were you doing? Okay. So this one then is going to hopefully, after all this, now we're not going to add a pocket to this one because we're not completely disassembling it. Again, in general, these are going to get a pocket. I guess I could do a welt pocket, but I don't feel like it. The larger ones will for sure, however, get an extra pocket. But yeah, these ones that are only getting like partially disassembled, again, because we're only partially disassembling, will not get the pocket. When we start making these new, they will get a pocket. There we go. That's the decision. Now, I do think that we might still do the frame for the smaller ones because I do like this thicker edge here. Now, the next hurdle is, okay, so that interfacing is is making like the welt for the vinyl, basically. Nope. We are going to open up the sides. Actually, since I didn't finish the seam, it's going to be even easier because we'll do this and we'll turn it and then Yeah, so these will have to be, oh, if I have to do that much work, is it worth putting in another zipper pocket? Here's the thing. So we're gonna open this up. So what I need to do then for this to work, we're gonna take the wedge out. Yep, okay, nope, this is gonna be easier, mostly disassembled as well, actually. But I see where I could have saved myself work on the other one. Okay, so I like how this is squared off. I need my seam ripper again. What we're going to do is we're just going to seam rip as much in line with where we've already cut as possible. So in this case, right here, what time is it? 20 to 3, okay. So this is actually gonna work out perfect, and with it, I'm going to go and make rice and mow my lawn after this. Here and right here. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to mostly pull this apart. Then we're going to just trim this piece out. And in the case of these ones, we are definitely just going to go in and sew the vinyl into the sides and then turn it. I think that's going to be the best way even for the other one. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we're going to trim this direction as well. And then we'll undo the seam. Not exactly square, but we are going to fold it under quite generously. Should get myself some like heat resistant gloves so I don't burn myself while doing this later on. Come on, side seam. You know you wanna. There's definitely 2 side seams here, so it might be a bit of a fuss to get them apart, but we'll see. Doom, 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 doom. Haha, okay. Okay, so how am I going to approach the future ones of these? That was a total fabric rip. Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter because it wasn't actually the piece that we're keeping. It's in the like front here. There we go. Oh, and then there's another seam there that, was only partially cut anyway. That's why I probably did that second seam. Okay, so there's that one done. That one's cut down. We're going to open up the wedge here because we're not really going to focus on a wedge for these bags anymore. What we're going to do here is we're just going to basically, like I said, we'll sew it down into the vinyl down the sides, just like it was another piece of fabric. Basically just add it to the front, the top and bottom here. Okay, and then open that up hopefully without damaging it. Okay. All right. There we go. There we go. And then we're going to, so now when I take it to the, yeah, it is really bright to be a really big bag. So this will be folded under, and then so like, okay. And then we're gonna open up this Interior, same as well. And then, yeah. This is why I haven't tackled this project before this point. Oh. Nope. I was like, Heritage Park. Nope, that's not the acceptance. All right, that's fine. Okay. Okay, open up, open up, open up. Open up, open up, open up. Open up, open up. There we go. And then they should match more or less. If it's a little bit off on the interior, that's okay. I can sort that out in construction. But yeah, they should kind of match, given that I need to also, like, we'll be losing some of the exterior length. So we will probably be trimming some of the interior off before we do stuff. And then I do think that the ones when I start not repurposing will probably have handles as well. Actually, so the paper airplanes one will probably have handles because I have to reassemble so much of it anyway. May as well add them in. I'm thinking just a polypropylene top handle. And I decided with that one that we're just going to sew into the sides too, I think. Yeah, we're just going to sew into the sides. It'll be fine. It'll all be fine. Okay, there we go. There we go. So probably what I'm going to do here now is we're creeping up on the end of what I have for time for today before I gotta start rolling on everything before the kiddos. I want to go work out and I want to go get the lawn cut. I could cut the lawn tomorrow when they're home, but I do want to go get, no. I do want to go get my weights done though. But weights are only like 45 minutes. So I could leave at 4. That would leave me an hour and a half. Okay, let's do an extra hour of work. That's fine. And then yeah, I'll cut the grass tomorrow. Okay. Always talking myself out of chores. Surprise! I was talking to my physio today and he's like, what's your like number one hated chore? And I'm like, I hate all of them. Terrible housekeeper. But I think my number one one that I dislike is dishes. Absolutely hate doing dishes. I like cooking. I hate doing dishes. Okay, so now I think, can we do this where it's kind of, I think it's just not, okay, so that is going to be one of the differences with these ones that we're not fully repurposing. We're just kind of, or that we're not fully cutting, is that the zipper is going to be on top. That's fine, I think. So it just needs a piece of vinyl for here. We'll iron this down and then we'll put the vinyl in there. And then, yeah, I think that's going to be the easiest way to repurpose these ones without losing like a bunch of the size of it either, because like it's still going to remain a 13-inch bag, which is perfect. And exactly 6 years is a lot of time to like up my skills. That's for goddamn sure. Okay, so we got to do the same here though, in that we need to remove this section of the lining so that it matches the exterior. Okay, what was that? Oh, nothing important. Now I gotta find my vinyl again. Oops, I just realized that. Like, I know it's here. I've seen it in, oh, I saw it, yes. Yeah, never mind. I know exactly where it is. It is actually under the table because I picked it up off the floor the other day when I was tidying up behind the cutting table. Okay. Now we're going to seam rip up this direction. And then we'll trim up and do the same on the other side. Okay, I am excited for these, but yes, this is definitely why I haven't tackled these before this point, because it's like, it is I guess it's usually not that much faster. I don't know. I don't know if it is that much faster to like cut new fabric or not. I feel like it's a little bit faster to just assemble from new. But it's such a waste to like let all of this fabric just sit here too. So here we are. We'll get it made into something usable, hopefully. Okay. All right, I gotta do another load of laundry. Got gymnastics for the kiddos tomorrow, so I need to make sure that they've got gym clothes or appropriate clothes for class. My eldest actually has like gym clothes, so I want to make sure that they're clean because they wore them all day last week. And I had the top this morning, but I could not for the life of me figure out where the bottoms were. But then of course, like 10 minutes into the cycle, after everything's locked and like it's like you can't put any more clothes in, I remembered where they were. Like, damn it. That's okay. And we've got enough to do another load. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, come on. Then when they get home, we will have dinner, and then I am going to go for a walk with them. Because today is so today will typically be my like swimming day in this whole cross training process, but today our pool is closed, so right now I am not able to go swimming. Hey, okay, so it looks like, can I do it this way then? Oh, I should actually open up this section of the zipper. I don't really need the, okay, so if I open up this section, can I just fold this back and sew the vinyl? So basically the vinyl will be there. Oh yeah, no, this has to be released because these two pieces have to be sewn together. Okay. Good God, this is basic. I mean, no. Okay, so the other way of just trimming everything off and seam ripping it is probably actually the better way to do this. Never mind, because this is all getting disassembled as it is. Yay, disassembly. Ugh. I think though I can at least fudge this section of it a little bit if I do this properly. Okay, so open up the side seams, the full side seam, and then anyway, yeah, today is supposed to will in future be swimming, but right now, since it's so gorgeous outside, it may as well be our walks. And then I've shuffled my stuff around so that I'm doing like my runs when they're home typically, so that I guarantee that I do my cross training instead while they're at school, and then long runs on Fridays, which is exciting. Okay, well, it's not, I don't know, it's something. There's still so much running, like it's like nuts. It's like you're in the off season, but you still need to run 4 days a week, and I'm like, why? And it's like not, I thought it was going to be a lot shorter distances than what it's actually turning out to be. I'm kind of disappointed. But I guess every step forward in a run is one step forward towards like being able to do Kyoto and Royal Victoria next year, because so Royal Victoria next year has a 6:15 cutoff. Kyoto has a 6-hour cutoff. So I'm gonna have to be, I've got to be under 6 at Victoria anyway. Everything is pointing towards I have a sub-6 marathon right now, or right on the cusp of a 6-hour marathon right now. So that's good too. I think now for the marathon, if I like hydrate correctly beforehand, I got to practice this for my next half in Calgary. If I hydrate well enough, I should maybe only have to pee once, maybe twice. So that's always nice too. Because so for Canmore, I had to pee at the like 9 mile or like 14.5 to 15K mark, which is actually good because the race this weekend for the wild run is like 16K, so I shouldn't have to pee during that. I'll just be like at the end like, I gotta pee. I did do my last long training run without having to pee, so that was good. So like, it's good because it also marks out that like I'm not having any pelvic floor issues, which is really nice. So that's also good. It's not like the babies were easy on the ab strength or anything like that. And it was actually one of the big challenges when I first started back really into running last year around this time, was the fact that I could only go about 45 minutes, and I was like, I gotta pee. So now that is reduced to like once every, well, 2 hours probably, actually, is probably when I hit about the 15K mark in Canmore. So have a better posture, Katie, or else my physio's gonna be mad. Okay, now can I do it so that we end up with this being happy like this? Actually, yeah, I could still do that, because basically I could still sew it this way, and then the interior will just get trimmed down here, and we just have this, because then, no, because they're both folded up still. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. So this does work out better that this is done. So what I have to do in future is I don't have to trim the bottom, but what I do have to do is I have to trim, just open it up all the way. But this is still like mostly assembled, which is kind of nice. Those still have to be matched up when I iron. So basically we'll fold this under. Wonder actually if I could fold this. Fold, and then, no, these both have to be folded under respectively. Okay, so it'll be easier to open it up like this, fold under however much we're going to do a hem here, try and make it straight, fold up, match the hem here, or be a little bit more generous even, and then we'll shove the vinyl between the two pieces, and then that's why we had to open up here too. That's right. Okay. Not making it complicated for myself at all. Look at how easy it is. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get some vinyl cut while I'm thinking about it, and then, yeah, let's work the extra hour. I have to go for my weights. 100%. I gotta be up in enough time to start rice, and I have to be up in enough time to, I was about to say eat rice, but eating rice is not happening yet. And then I have to be up in enough time, so rice and weights, and then I could go for a quick walk, maybe by myself, which would still be nice, either on the treadmill or outside. This needs an iron. God damn. And those need an iron too. So let's go grab the iron, and I will grab all the drawstring bags that we need to iron. Yeah, and that's what we'll work on for the rest of the day. Ugh, okay. I promise, I was planning to work on tote bags, but we are totally going just with, I guess, whatever the whim is. So let me go get my iron. I can at least just plop the quilting board on the table here so we don't have to disturb Flynn or anything like that. And then we'll do the things, whatever those things might be. Even I don't know, apparently. Okay, iron's plugged in. If you didn't see the light flicker there. Okay, I will not move Flynn. He's fine. He's like, so he's, I don't know if we're going to be able to see him. Yeah, there he is. He's over here chilling. And we're over here working. He is, I'll tell you once I get the mic back on. Sorry. Shuffle all this out of the way. We need the scissors. We need the rotary cutter. Need that. I need this. that, and I am going to need a Sharpie for the vinyl, I think, because that's usually the easiest way to mark this. I also need water. Okay, I swear the studio just likes to eat stuff for breakfast, because it's like, I know I have like 3 water bottles and an extra, so 4, that like I fill them up, and then that's what fills the iron tank, because, yeah, no, cord first. Spicy. Okay. Anyway, I swear that this like studio eats stuff, because I 100% have 4 water bottles so that I can like fill them all up, and then I only have to like, that's what I use to fill the iron, because it's like better than a funnel for the iron for me personally. But yeah, now I don't know where any of those are. We also do need a piece of fabric that goes in between these. Actually, I guess I can just, let's start here. I was supposed to grab those drawstring bags. Damn it. Oh boy. Oh well. We'll get them in a minute here. May as well iron this while the iron is hot. Haha. And then I will. I'm really tempted to just cut this whole thing up and just do exactly what I'm doing with the airplane cats and do it properly with the zipper. Probably should. But I'm also liking how this one's going to come together, so I don't think I will. But it's extremely tempting. So basically just like cut it here as well. And then I'd be able to add the zipper pocket on the back. Or at the top. Because basically what'll end up happening is that there'll be like a zipper on top. And then a set-in zipper here. And then vinyl. And then the bottom. But now that I say that out loud, I do not feel like doing that. So we're not going to. And also this is very much not matched anymore. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to actually trim that down. Actually, we're just going to fold it under very generously. And that's going to be the bottom apparently now. There we go. I 100% need to get myself some heat thimbles so I don't burn myself with the steam. I just saw it puffing out and I'm like, okay, and then we're going to flip it. Okay, it is straight at least, which is good. That's one good step, or one step in a good direction. I'm going to open up the seam because it is trying to fight me hard. So let's open that up. So my current plan is that I do want to come on and stream again tonight. So I will be having a coffee with dinner. And I think we're just going to stay in prep mode. Maybe tomorrow afternoon I'll come downstairs with the kiddos and we'll do some like and I'll do some sewing to see how these assemble, and then tomorrow night I will be back on stream and we'll do some more work actually together, hopefully at the sewing machine. But given that there's so much work to do to get the tote bag still prepped and everything like that, I do feel like we'll end up doing a lot of prep work here in the next few weeks. Next week, because Shindig is like in a month, so I've got about probably 10 days to prep and 10 days to sew. And not even that, because of course Dallas will be home and kids will be home, and yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm just opening up these seams. There we go. Okay, so that needs to fold under there, and that needs to fold over a little bit more right there, because otherwise it's not going to match up very well. And then we're going to fold this under. Okay, open it up. There we go. Then I'm going to fold it under here. Now the one thing is that I can definitely go a little bit more generous with however far the vinyl goes, but I do want these to be as close as possible. I do think that that's going to be one of the big benefits to completely disassembling these. In theory, it should be, I do want it a little bit on the interior because I don't want the white peeking out. I prefer the blue to be like, yeah, I don't want the white peeking out from the interior when I sew it onto the vinyl. So let's go with that. There. Nope. Hot. Hot. I think that looks pretty good though. Okay, so yeah, I gotta figure out a way to protect my little fingers. Cause, ow. Okay, and then we're gonna fold in up here. However much we need to fold in, and then we'll just, I'm gonna go a little bit less generous fold in up here, enough that I can sew it comfortably, but not enough that it like we have to do such a generous fold over with the white, because hot. Okay, and that is not straight anyway. Okay, I don't want it to cool down too much though, because it's like at the same time, finger pressing when it is hot is more effective. So, doom. Okay, there we go. I bet you the reason that they're doing bias binding is so that the vinyl doesn't fold over it on itself as part of it. I am not too worried about that because A, my machine will go through it. I could see it maybe making the seams a little bit stiff. Yeah, we'll try it with these ones, and then if I need to bias bind the following ones, that's just what we'll do. And right now, I'm actually not that worried about it. Okay, let's open that up. That's what we're going to do. And I'm going to, I don't know what that was. Something. Okay, now white. Let's start the fold in the center here, because there we go. Excellent. Now we want it to be so that we can catch both layers all the way across, and that it is decently even so that the white again is not peeking above the blue, because that is why I didn't like doing vinyl before, is that I could never get the like, as much as I was like, well, okay. As much as I'm not precise now, I was significantly less precise in the past. There we go. And then we're going to sew it so that it's like this, right? Yeah, I think that's a good overlap. So I'm going to just pop a crest seam in there like that. And then we're going to fold this up because that is the bottom seam. And then the vinyl is just going to get sewn down the sides. That's why we have to do a binding, at least on the sides of this. Yeah. Because otherwise turning it, there'll be, yeah, no, I can't turn it with the vinyl. Okay. Got it. Got it now. Can't turn it with the vinyl because finishing it will be ugly and bloody. Now I got to figure out how to make bias binding from what I cut out of this. And if, well, I've got pink though, so if all else fails, I'll just make some pink binding tape, whatever. Okay, you line up with that, please. Thank you. And you fold up so that we can sew it. Thank you. Except that the interfacing is interfering, as is the actual, like, seam. Okay, let's fold this down more then and press it this way. I might need to trim that. I think I probably have to trim that seam allowance down. Okay. God, I hate working with steam irons some days. Okay, and then I'm going to just trim down the seam allowance as well because it is a pain in my arse right now, and it doesn't need to be there because I don't think, well, whatever, it just doesn't need to be there right now. Don't trim down the seam allowance, thank you. Don't trim down the seam. We're trimming down the seam allowance. We don't want to trim the seam. That's what we're at. Okay. That's what we're on about. That looks like it's okay. Decent. I don't know anymore. Okay, so let's actually then... Okay, so the white is good. The white is folded. The interfacing is not interfering. Let's actually fold this so that it... There we go. Okay. It's half the distance. Okay, almost like a binding tape in and of itself. And then should leave it so that it's like better off. There. Ha! I win! Just cut them apart, Kitty. Just cut them apart. So much easier. Oh well. Win some, lose some. The one part that will be easier here is that I can just bind it down two sides in it instead of having to bind all the way around a square. So there is going to be benefits and drawbacks to both methods for sure, or at least that's what I'm telling myself right now. All right, this is the stuff that I need to make the bias binding out of, right? So we gotta iron it, and then I need to trim it down here. That one looked like I got more bias binding out of it if I did it this way. Then it gets trimmed here, and then there's a whole bunch of fancy footwork to do afterwards. And that was the bottom. I don't know what this piece is for, but we're just going to iron all the pieces, and then I will take them all to the sewing machine, and we'll figure out what we need when we get there. I know for sure that has to be bias binding, and it needs like a fancy sew job, and then I do stuff with it. And this is also going to need to be bias binding. I don't know if there'll be enough, but we'll sew it together and find out, I guess. So that one is almost a... Oh, look at that. We did get almost a square. It's a rectangle, but it's pretty even. So, like, at least that worked out. Even though nothing else did. Ugh. He's frustrated. I did think these would be a little bit easier to repurpose, but oh well. That's usually what I think. It always works out to be more, right? So... Okay, and then the next issue will be, it's like, okay, what is it? Well, these ones, like, I'm not going to recoup working costs on, like, from what I did originally compared to what I'm doing now. It'll just be a recoup of current costs, I guess, and then I'll have to do new estimates when I actually go to make the bags anew. Okay. Now this one is going to get a pocket, and it's also going to get a handle. Yes, I have the ability to do that. This is all going to get interfaced because it needs interfacing. And actually, yeah, everything from now on will be interfaced because we are just going to cut it open, take out the guts, and figure it out from there because, my God, trying to wrangle that horse one was not worth it. Plus this will take some of my inexperience out of the fabric because, yeah. All right. I think we're reset and ready to go, mostly. Okay, so there's that ready. We'll have to do the bias binding. That's going to get another pocket and another zipper. And that is the lining that we're going to use. This is a nice extra piece now that we can use for something else. I need to fill my iron, but not before we actually do the vinyl. So we're going to do the vinyl, and then I'll go out and get the reversible drawstring bags and blah, 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 blah. This whole old song and dance. I don't even know if that's like a proper dance or if it's just a wiggle. Okay, so I'm going to actually use this big piece of fabric because we can use that as the pressing cloth, because you do not want to touch this with an iron. And actually, in fact, I am going to turn this down all the way to minimum. I just realized, actually, no, we're going to go with synthetics. So actually, while that's cooling down, that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to go grab the Bloody Blahs now. I've already told you multiple times what the Bloody Blahs are, so I'm not too worried about BRB while that cools down. Alrighty. And of course, because I can't actually follow directions to save my life, and I need to repurpose all of these cuts that have already been cut, we'll have to go back and watch that video again, because I can't remember how to do this one for the reversible drawstring bags. I think that's what hung me up last time too, is like, I don't know. I actually am 100% sure that's what hung me up last time. It was like, I know I gotta watch the video, and then I never did. So we're all going to suffer along with me watching it this time, or be entertained at my mutter grumbling as I do it. Because the thing about these drawstring bags is that the majority of the work is like in the ironing of it, not the sewing of it. As is like again, it's the prep work for it, but the prep work for these is very much ironing. So, and it has to be pretty precise, to be honest. Okay. Doesn't need to be perfect, but it definitely needs to be better than what it is right now. So we're just gonna iron small sections of this to begin with. Do you think it needs to be a little bit hotter? Probably because it's like pressing through the cotton. Because that definitely did not ease out as many of the wrinkles as I thought it was going to. So. That's better. Oh, yeah, that's better. Again, oh yeah, do not want my hand there either because it's quite warm, because it's softened plastic. Okay, so what do I need to do when I go upstairs? I need to go make rice before I pick up the kids. I need to do weights. Rice won't take very long, it just has to go into the rice cooker, so that's okay. It's the weights that'll take a bit of time. So yeah, leaving at 4. Yeah, I'll wrap at 4 exactly, and then we'll do all the things. Okay. Am I cutting the vinyl right now? No, I think I will cut the vinyl off camera. And then the next question, I think actually, so I said that we were going to be in prep mode for a little bit, but I think we're going to go and experiment with these tonight. The goal being that I want to get the rest of the drawstring bags ready to go. And then we can go sew the drawstring bags and these and see what we need to do to make these work with repurposing. The tote bags are pretty straightforward, at least once they're like prepped again. These obviously are going to be a little bit more confounding. Okay, I think that's enough for now. So we'll finish up this section and then we'll go to the whole ironing of the drawstring bags. There was a point in my sewing career where it's like, I want to make project bags with vinyl. Some days I still think about it. Most days I'm like, me. Might still come back though. Might be actually, so I keep talking about like updating the small box, there's small wedge bags. And that might actually be one of the ways I do it, is like make it a vinyl see-through bag. But I haven't decided yet. I haven't seen as many people doing vinyl knit project bags as there were when I first started. So it wouldn't be trotting on quite as many people's toes anymore, which would be kind of nice too. It'd be one of those situations of like probably line it in Japanese fabric as well, so it like changes that dynamic a little bit. But I don't know yet. Guess we'll find out. Like how I'm talking like this is also going to be something that I'm working on like in the next 3 to 4 months. No, these are like all 6 to 12 month plans right now, I think. 'Cause we just know I'm going to get distracted by stuff over the summer next year, probably. Whew, dusty. Okay, so I think we've got enough ironed. Do I trim it right now? No, because the iron is behind me and I am worried that I'm going to bump into it and hurt myself. Okay. It's underneath the desk. It's ironed enough that we'll be able to cut it later. Everything to the YouTube. And we're going to go in and get the reversible drawstring instructions. It's not that hard. It's just a like jogging of the memory. I don't want to actually play anything, thank you. I just want my playlist. There's the melon bag that we know, that's the square one. Yay! Sewing machine 3 times. How to make a reversible drawstring bag. Okay, material. We're ignoring that because I didn't make it the right size. Okay, so they're both supposed to fold in. So we're just going to pull the one on top here. Wait, okay, I do have to go back and actually, never mind. They aren't the same size, but I have to see which. Okay, so the shorter gets a 1 cm fold on both sides. Shorter. So this is the longer, this is the shorter, and it gets folded probably, yeah, it definitely gets folded this direction. Now what is 1 centimeter in inches? I think it's, oh wait, it's 3/8. It's 3/8 of an inch. I do know that. So what I can do, I can take my big long ruler here, crank this back up and turn the steam back on. I actually do need to refill that tank. Okay, what did I say? 3/8 of an inch, which is just under a 1/2 inch. So do pressy, 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 press. Pressy, 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 press, 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 press. Okay. This is why I gotta figure out how the hell to protect my fingers, because it's like there's no real good way to have this pressed down without the iron. Okay. Oh yeah, this definitely needs water because it's not even steaming right now. Okay. Yeah, that's right. So tonight we'll go in and we will sew these cross-stitch bags and see where we get to with them, and then, and see how they come together. And then And then I'll go in and we'll prep the remainder of them on Friday. Nope, we're not prepping the remainder of them on Friday. I'm gonna go have a meeting with Caroline on Friday. Right. Okay, so we'll do them. I'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. This weekend's pretty busy. I think we'll spend Saturday at home though. Yeah, we're definitely spending Saturday at home. That's right, because we've got I've got the wild run on Sunday, and then the kiddos actually have a birthday party on Sunday as well. It's like I RSVP'd for it, and then I went, oh shit! When I put it in the calendar, I'm like, are we gonna miss it? But no, we're good. Okay, fold right sides together, and then fold the base up by 3 cm. Okay, fold right sides together like this. And then fold up by 3 cms, which we're just going to go with is 1 inch. I think that's about right there. Almost. I know it's about 2.5 is about 1 inch, but whatever, we'll just do, as long as they both match, it's fine. Okay. 1 inch, fold up. Okay. Next, the long piece. We do a 1 cm and a 3 cm line, a 1 cm and a 3 cm line. Okay. And then they get folded over. Okay. So she does them so that, oi, oi, oi. Okay, so she just marks she marks these on the right side, the 1 cm and then the 3 cm. So let's mark the 1 cm, and then the 3 cm gets folded. Easy. Okay, so what I say, 1 cm is like 3/8 of an inch. So that's 1/2 inch right there. What do I not? Okay, there's 1, 2, 3/8. 1, 2, 3/8. Okay. 1, 2, 3/8, like that. And then we're going to go with an inch for the 3 cm mark. Apparently we're okay. And then we're going to go with 3/8, 3/8, 3/8. Very wet over here. And 1 inch. On this side is at the 1/2 inch point because of the ruler size. There we go. And then the instructions are to fold it down to the 3 cm size line. There you go. I can't remember. I don't think we actually need to draw that 1 cm line. I think it's more just to make sure that they like match up interior and exterior, but I can't remember, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter right now. Okay. Done and done. Okay, and then fold the 3 cm. Oh shoot. No, that's right. Okay. Then right sides together and line up the tops. Okay. Okay, we actually open it up. Okay, and then we fold it up 3 centimeters. Okay. I don't have any clips, but I do have some pins. So we're just going to use the pins for now, because that's what I have handy, and I don't feel like going back into the sewing studio right now. Go. Okay, so right on there, and then it's like fold it up again by 3 centimeters. So that's what we do on the bottom. So we're just going to do that 1 inch fold again so that it matches the bunnies. I think that looks right. Damn close. Sweet. Getting better and better at it. Okay. Okay. Press it like that. Press it like this. There we go. And then we go play. Doom. Doom. Okay, and then we're supposed to do a full 5 centimeter mark. Why do we have a 5 centimeter mark there? Okay, 3 cm. 3 cm. Done. Did. We're supposed to mark 5 centimeters down. Why? Oh. Oops. Okay, so that 3 cm is not supposed to happen that way. It's supposed to be actually folded in on itself. It's supposed to be folded in on it. I think it might need to be folded in on itself with the bunnies too. Okay, I just want to see where that 5 centimeter mark goes. Oh, no, okay, so the exterior is just supposed to be folded. Oh, right, because the exterior just kind of... Oh, okay. Okay, now it's making sense. Okay, so this is actually supposed to, like, go in here. And then it goes, like, it's supposed to be marked with a marker. But honestly, this is probably just as effective for what we're doing, because now it can nest properly. And then we're just going to do the same on the other side. Okay, there we go. That looks right. Okay, we're on there, we're on there. It's supposed to be matchy-matchy. Good, we're matchy-matchy. So far, so good. So far, so good. Except for maybe a little bit up here that's like freaking out. There we go. Okay, there we go. That was the where it needs to come from to even up. Okay. And this is supposed to be, and then 5 cm. 5 cm I would put at 2-ish inches. So we're going to flip this and do 2-ish inches. Because what it wants me to do now is line up the other bag with that mark. Okay, so 2 inches. It's not a very square bag right now, but that's okay. Okay, 5 cm. And then, yeah, so the bunnies will get clipped at that mark. Okay. And what did I do? So what did she want me to do? Okay. Doom, doom. Okay. So we take this and it gets lined up here. I just don't know. I think that fold over. Okay, the fold over gets put here. And we line everything up with this line right here. Okay. Okay. And then, oh, we're supposed to open that up and then it's supposed to fold up over top. Okay. Easy. Easy. Oh, it gets folded in to the other one. Okay. All right. So far, so good. Okay, so she flips it. flips it, she opens this up, and then this gets folded in, and this gets folded down, and that's where it all gets sewn together. And this is where we start to need clips because I'm out of pins. Ha ha ha. But we can just kind of fudge it here. Whatever. Now I think it's literally like we sew down, and then it gets a top stitch line. Okay. Got it. Yep. Seam allowance amount. Good. There's the sewing of the side seams. Good. And then you cut it. And so she does a little tiny piece of like fusible interfacing. I just stitch it with drawstring. Go. And then yeah, you fold it down. Sweet. Okay, so we're done at the ironing table for this one so far. I need to actually go grab clips, and then we should be able to do at least 1 or 2 more in the next 20 minutes or so. Yeah, because then this last little bit is just to make sure that everything like lines up once we actually get it sewing, basically, as far as I can tell. I don't think it lines up yet, though. Oh, it might. Yeah, we're good. I can make it work. Look at that. Sweet. Okay. Let's go get some clips, and then we'll do a few more of these, and then we'll move on. Seriously, it looks like it's gonna rain outside. I'm like, but I don't think it actually will. Okay, so all the sharp pieces need to be in 3/8 of an inch. So that's about that. If you're like, Katie, why didn't you measure that before? Because measure once, iron once, mostly. Except for this very edge right here. Wrong way. Alright, because what I can do is I can foldy, fold. And then we can more or less match on both sides. It's a little bit too generous on this side. Yeah, I know I could mark it, but me. Why would I do that? That seems too easy. This is what I refer to as the come hither cats, because they are like looking over their shoulder, being like, hey, come here. Oh, no, that was a generous seam allowance. Yeah, okay, so it needs to be backed off a tick. About there then. Roll, just a bit more. Alrighty, and then the bottom needs to be folded up. Fold up, fold up, fold up. Fold up, fold up, fold up. Doom, 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 doom. Fold, 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 fold up. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, and then what was this? This what need a 1, a 3, and a 5 centimeter mark. Need a 1 and a 3 on the front, although I don't think this is going to let me mark very well. So we'll find out here in a moment. It's a 1/2 inch. There's a 3/8 of an inch. 3/8, 3/8. 3/8, 3/8. Sweet. Totally doing this left-handed with the pen, which makes sense because my right is holding the ruler. Doesn't really make sense. Okay, and then we need to do a, what did I say? So a 1 and a 3. There we go. Okay. Flynn is so mad at me right now because he's got to be on a hypoallergenic diet because we're pretty sure he's, well, we know for sure now that he's like allergic to something in cat food. We don't know what yet, but something. And so it's like every time I've opened a can recently or rattled around the little plates that we normally would feed them their wet food on, he's just like, are you gonna feed me? And I'm like, I can't, buddy. I feel so bad. But it's also like he's had those lesions for like a year that we've been battling. And finally, they're starting to just like clear up. They're not gone yet, but they're clearing up. But I'm like, of course. Oh well. It's just like, it was such a relief to get off the vet food when Remy passed because he had been on the fiber response for so long. And the vet foods are getting so expensive. Like I swear it doubled in price over about 6 to 9 months. I know it was definitely going up very rapidly. If nothing else, it at least went up like 50% in that time period. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. 'Cause I think it went from like $65 to $90 in that time period. So maybe not double, but like quite a hike. And so we're like, okay, well, when Remy passes, like, we don't really need them to be on the fiber response anymore because, well, neither of these cats are constipated. And we'll go to the Maine Coon food, which is still like a higher end food. It's a Royal Canine food, but it's got like the larger, chunky kibble and like supposed to be formulated for Maine Coon, blah blah blah. We were on the Ouija food, and then the Ouija food got absolutely impossible to track down. So we went to Maine Coon, which was a little bit easier to track down, and all this, and then he got the emergency vet visit, and now he's had like lesions on his head for like a year. We treated them with steroids in the spring, and that did help, but of course it doesn't solve the whole problem. And just blah, blah, blah. This cat, folks. I thought he was going to be low maintenance because, like, Norwegian forest cats aren't really known for a lot of, like, issues. And they're not super inbred or anything like that. They're, like, pretty cat. Oh, right, this is supposed to fold up and into itself. But, yeah, apparently, I think the vet visit and, like, the hormone flux and stress of being at the emergency vet for 3 nights just, like, catapulted this whole thing into existence. It's like, damn it, why did you have to eat the diabetic meds? Anyway. Okay, so there's that folded in, more or less anyway. Let's get it like scooted down correctly. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Cats. Okay, and then we pop this over here, and this opens up, and this goes in here. Doon, 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 doon. And then we clippy clip. Clip right here. Oop, oop, what happened there? Why are you all loose on the back? Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Weird. It's like I am loose on the back. So let's, oh yeah, by like at least 1/8 of an inch. Okay. Well, I'll redo this fold in. Anyway, but he is feeling, well, he's like, definitely, like I said, the lesions are dissipating. They're not gone completely, but they are going away. They don't seem to be like upset with the food, although they are both begging for wet food. The good news is that basically what we're doing is we're doing a full elimination diet, and then the hope is that once we're done this full elimination, he'll be able to go back on like something normal, but basically just removing the irritant completely and then seeing what actually causes the allergy. So hopefully we're able to go back onto like a salmon food or something like that that's a little bit less pricey. So, and that they were enjoying before as well, because that's what they've been on since he got the steroid shot, because we kind of figured it was probably a food allergy or could be a food allergy. So that's where we started, as well as like, okay, let's get him on some like non-chicken food, because I know that chicken is like one of the biggest allergens for cats. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh, well, he's not the only boy that's had tummy troubles around here recently, because it's like, my youngest son definitely had a lot of tummy issues for the first few months of his life too. So, you know, just gotta do what you gotta do to keep everyone fed and satisfied, that's for sure. Okay. Open it up. Fold it under. That is okay. Dun, 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 dun. This isn't lining up. No, it's not. That's because I messed it up. Did I? No, that's the right. Okay. So that line's supposed to be there, but it's also supposed to be here. Okay. Is the black piece actually the shorter piece? Because, like, that is the right fold up for both of these. And that is where it's supposed to be. So what happens? So when I open it up, it should just, like, fold under. But then if you... Okay, yeah, no, that's right. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Well, I think I've got it, though. There. And there. This. And this. And then, yeah, and then open it up. Stuff it in. Close it down. Okay, whatever. I don't know half the time anymore. Good enough. It's mostly assembled. Okay. Do you have a match? You have a match. Okay, which one's smaller? The dogs. These dogs are smaller. Now, we do have a seam allowance here. We're going to do the measurements from the seam. Or just in this case, we're just going to fold over the dogs. I'm pretty sure that looks like an inch. Actually looks like a generous inch, but I think we're probably pretty close all the way across. Yep. A little bit more on this side, to be honest. Go. These ones are super fun to assemble, but my god, when I talk about prep work being tedious. And the only one where it's like super likely that I'm going to actually injure myself. It's like, alright, fine, be careful. Okay. Gonna try it that way and see if that works. Okay, I'm going to trim this seam allowance down because I feel like that's going to help me with the fold up when we actually do fold it up here. I still need to take my scissors in and get them sharpened actually. Although they're not doing too bad today. So that's good. Okay. Like that. Pretty sure that's more or less a match. Good. Okay, I'm gonna scoot this one side up just a tick more. Good. And then fold down. Obviously a very specific method of doing this. Okay, there we go. Even. And we're gonna go down like that. Oh wait, no, that's not the, we gotta do this line. That's the one that gets folded down, then opened back up. Live a happy life. Hey, I had it pegged. We could get 2 more done before I had to head out. And here we are. We'll get 2 done, and then I'll have to head out. I could actually confirm some things for tomorrow, I just realized as well. Doom. 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 Gotta mark the 5. CM. I really need to get a metric ruler when I'm in Japan next. I've looked for them online and it's just like so hard to track them down in Canada. So that is one of the goals for my next trip is I need a metric ruler. Cause yeah. That is I need to start doing. So none of these measurements are actually the measurements that are like called for in the pattern, because again, we are reusing stuff that isn't going to be made into like small wedge bags and stuff like that again. So it's like, it's not surprising that some of these measurements are off just a tick, but yeah. Again, when we go in and purpose cut these, they will be like, I will purpose cut them to the measurements requested. Alrighty, that is where I'm going to have to end for this afternoon. As I mentioned, I will try to be back on this evening. If you're looking to make sure that you're able to join me, subscribe to me on YouTube. If you hit the bell icon, it'll tell you exactly when I come on. And or follow me on Instagram, because that will also get you a link posted pretty much as soon as I get online. Okay, there. If I turn it off, the iron is off, I'll unplug it and then sort everything out. So I hope you guys all have a fantastic few hours. I do anticipate that I should be online around 8:30 if I do get on tonight, and then I will be back on in the evenings for this week, and then Monday morning after spin, so around lunchtime again, or just a little bit before that. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed.